Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Thursday. I hope everyone's had a great night, ready for a great day. I'm Ed, if you're still here. Hello. We just been rising up. ES 61.41 for a low. High was 61.70, so 29 points. NQ 437 to 581, so just under 150 points. Copper just running. 380 ticks. That might be an all-time high. Look. Nope, not an all-time high. All-time high was yeah, but it's getting closer. Daddy won't be home. Ultra bond about a half a point. Gold about 21 points. Crude oil just under a point in range. And natural gas heading upwards. Bitcoin sitting around 107.3. Was having a good night, but pulled back. And that's where we sit, stand, and whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this Thursday morning. Q's re-rising, platinum falling, gold trying to pop, and we're ready to rock and rumble. Hey, Dan. I don't know. I've been doing it for over 3 years. So only time I took off last year between Christmas and New Year, and then I had a forced vacation when I lost power for 3 days. But other than that, and forced vacation one time when I didn't have internet for 2 days. Other than that, I've pretty much done it daily. It's just become part of the daily routine. And tomorrow we're doing a 9-hour stream starting at 2:30 a.m. trading London and New York. Morning, Hassan. Yeah, I took it off because normally the price action during that week sucks. And if what this past year was the first year I actually took it off, and then this past year, the price action was actually pretty good. So, but yeah, between the week between Christmas and New Year's where I didn't stream. And Q popping. I think that's a new high day again. It is. Hop it, stop it, pop it like a rabbit. Yep. Starting 30 minutes before the London Open. Which means I will be going to sleep about 5 o'clock my time this afternoon. Good. Glad to hear that, Dan. Hassan, I will have new sheets for you to put up sometime around, say, 2 p.m. And key fulls back a bit. I don't like that purple candle there, though. Yeah, I knew you were struggling a bit, Dan. Glad to hear that things are starting to improve for you. Oh, news this morning. What do we have news-wise? I know we have jobless claims. Start spreading the news. Jobless claims, GDP quarter over quarter final, and U.S. durable goods, all coming up in 21 minutes. Also, a Fed speaker. We have Fed speakers all morning. 8:45, Dolly and Varkin speak. 9 o'clock, Hammock speaks. Uh, Gold heading upwards. Morning, Amelia. Hey, Czar. How you doing? Freighter. Good morning. Did you all take in the same train or bus? Did you all arrive at the same time? I could YOLO. Not sure how big of a reaction that all that news is going to. My problem when there's multiple news reports at the same time is if the algos like it one way and the one news report one way and one news report the other way, and it causes it just to like whip back and forth. Sounds like a good plan, Freighter. Oh yeah, I mean, you know what? I don't ever. I mean, I would never YOLO news on a funded account. Only evals that I'm not paying a lot for. Starting not next week, but the week after, I'm no longer going to be. I mean, I'll still do evals, but there won't be my focus anymore. The focus will be all the funded accounts I've accumulated now. Hoping to accumulate a couple more in the next week or so, and then starting after the holiday, uh, going to be 100% focused on the fundeds. Really? I never heard that. It's awesome. Morning, Ron. How are you? Oh yeah, I agree, Dan. Absolutely. That's a good one. I like that, Freighter. And keep trickling down here as we head toward news. Oh wow. Alrighty then. Gold popping up here. Taking a long on gold, I think. Did not enter. There we go. So now I must have missed the button. There it goes. All right, with 2 contracts on gold. Shooting for that 100 EMA, but we might cut it sooner. I don't like where it's at on the RSI right now yet. Struggling there. Pauses a bit. There it goes. Boom. And we're out. So 33.49.9 to 33.51.5. So I think that's 14 ticks? 16 ticks. 16 ticks. 2 contracts, a $320 trade. News in less than 5 minutes, guys. Less than 5. Yeah, so far, so good, John. How are you doing? Wow, gold just blew up. Could have got a bunch more there, but that's okay. Still going. You freeze your bacon? Today's a fasting day for me. I mean, I buy several pounds at a time too, but it usually has a long expiration date, so I don't worry about freezing it. And I eat 2 pounds a week. I cook a pound at a time and usually eat a pound at a time. Like yesterday, my meal was one ribeye, a dozen eggs, and a pound of bacon. And that was my meal for the day. For the day. Uh, in the evening, I had 2 cans of sardines. And then today, I won't eat at all. I won't eat again until tomorrow, until after the stream, assuming I don't pass out after the stream because I'm up from like midnight. So my non-fasting days, I eat about 3,000 calories, and on my fasting days, obviously, I eat zero. Yep, news is here. I forgot the YOLO anyway, but it doesn't look like it's really doing anything. Oh, now it did. Well, that's not really much. Spitting down, but right back up. This is why I don't like to try to YOLO news that has multiple different news reports. It's not really doing all that much. Yeah, that's only happened a couple of times, Hassan, and hasn't happened since I stopped doing the double streams. It's interesting as the metals and the indices are both coming down. Let's look at the numbers. Let me find my. There it is. Jobless claims 236. They expected 243, so that came in better. Durable goods 16.4. They expected 8.5, so that's almost double what they forecasted. But the GDP negative 0.5, and they expected negative 0.2. So there you go. You have two good positive reports and one really negative report. Yeah, there was one time I dozed off and nobody noticed, and there was one time I dozed off and everybody noticed. You should get up tomorrow at 2:30 a.m. Hassan and join us for the stream. I mean, it did drop some, but yeah, nothing huge. I wake up at 6 o'clock, turn the coffee pot on so it brews and goes, and then I go back to sleep till 6:30. This morning the cat didn't let me go back to sleep though. Getting old, Hassan? Morning, JJR. How are you? I've just started again. I mean, I used to drink it like a long time ago, but haven't really drank it in the last 20, 25 years. Okay, now we're getting a quick move down here. So, delayed reaction, but look at this go. But yeah, now I'm drinking either coffee or green tea every morning in a 50-ounce mug. So yeah, and coffee's the new study out shows that people who drink 2 to 3 cups, well, at least 1 cup, but 2 to 3 cups is better, um, burn visceral fat easier, and it helps um, reduce fat on your liver. It's interesting that gold and NQ move in the same direction. What's the Ultra Bond doing? And the Ultra Bond's moving in the same direction. Everything's down now. Platinum's trying to reverse though. Nice. Nice. John? NQ and Russell trying to bounce. Sure, I like it though. Gold just absolutely dumping here. Crude dumping a little bit. Bitcoin didn't care. Now gold is trying to bounce. It's at a weird spot though. And Q's kind of lost its bounce. Taking a long on gold and late as usual. This is a I could end up giving back my gains from that last trade here. It's a very risky area. I would not take this trade on a funded. Yeah, it immediately spits back down on me. Yep, I knew I shouldn't have taken that trade. Told myself that did not fit my strategy. Frustrating. Dumb trade there. Absolutely a dumb trade. And Q continues to move down. And not Q, gold, sorry. And Q's trying to figure out where it wants to go. And Q trickling back up. I'm sure there will be sales. Apex just announced their 80% sale, but they did raise their prices some before they did it. Uh, Tradeify is 35% off right now. Trying to look at what I have here that has Tradovate. Take profit trader is always a good option. I don't know what sale my funded futures will have next week. Actually, they're 70% off. I keep forgetting to change that. But Legends is a good company. I have an interview with the CEO up on my channel. Very good company. Just flies a little bit under the radar. They're number 6 of my top 10. Platinum Pops. Legends. You've had a Legends account before. I'm pretty sure I gave you one, Hassan. Yeah, yeah. He owns GFF Brokers. It's Amelia. It's pass one get one. The pass one get one, Amelia. They usually do new sales every Monday, but I mean Monday is the end of the month, so maybe I need to actually look at expiration dates. Russell heading up nicely here, as is NQ popping right back up. NQ's like, I get knocked down, but I get up again, because you're never going to keep me down. We're 45 minutes till the bell. Yeah, he did that. They bought them out a few months back, I think. Gold coming right back down. Platinum pulls back, NQ. Oh, that was rude. Yawning. Gold continues to move downward. Downward now. Pennsylvania Dutch accent there. And right now we're not going anywhere. That's an interesting question, Frater. I would have no idea as I never buy beer. Everyone that Frater wants to know how much is a 12-ounce beer in a supermarket. And where are you? Well, Amelia won't answer that question. I haven't had alcohol in probably 18 years now. So I just looked at Walmart. Walmart is that I don't see any singles, but they're $19.46 for a 24 pack. even when I did drink, I mean, and I'm not against drinking at all, but I never really cared for beer. I like vodka, especially flavored vodka. But my problem with alcohol isn't, I mean, is just that my concern. I'm a food addict, and my fear is that since that's something I put in my mouth, that I would easily become uh, addicted to that as well. Yeah, you don't want to do it all at once, casually. Congratulations on giving up smoking. Now, when I was on narcotics after my amputation, I could have kept asking for pain meds and they would have kept giving them to me, but I had no problem giving those up. Russell heading up, NQ trying to head back up. I have a feeling I'm going to get into a fight on the Discord. No one was supposed to know about that relationship, Hassan. Oh, I mean, when I decided to go to a 3 minute chart, I knew I couldn't just do NQ. So, and I wanted something that at least at times moves differently than NQ. Just why I don't have ES, and so I went with these four. Um, Once I have the new computer set up, I'll probably actually expand. I'll probably have crude if I find a if I use a prop that allows the ultra bond. I'll probably have the ultra bond and maybe a couple others. But yeah, I just these were the four I settled on with the 3 minute chart because I knew I would get too restless just trading the 3 minute on NQ. Morning, Robin. I'm doing pretty good. Hope you are as well. NQ trying to come back down after hitting that 100 EMA. The big move down. I don't know. Try to decide if I want to take this trade or not. Short. Oh, there we go. Oh, bouncing right back up. Dang it. It was a cute little burst, but Come on. Show me you want to fall. No, that's the wrong way. I'm out. One tick lost there. Let's see. We'll see what happens. But I just didn't like the looks of it. Hey, Crypticon, how are you? Now we're long on gold. Shooting for that 9 EMA. Thank you, Robin. Out there. That was got 11 ticks on 2 contracts, so $220 trade. Hey, I'm Matt. How you doing? Have you been trading at all? Yes, you do. Are you talking about Lucid? I mean, it's not much different, but they're a good firm. But I mean, there's nothing that makes them really stand out. Gosh, that's a ringing endorsement from me, isn't it? How many firms are there now? I mean, I've lost track, but I would say 75. Considering that 5 years ago, I think there was five. Less than 20 minutes till the bell. You forgot earn a trade. Yeah, my opinion, Brett made a mistake. Error in judgment. I'll put it that way. Error in judgment yesterday by having Jay Dunn on the stream, but I don't know about anything. I know Jay Dunn has other stuff, but Jay Dunn was the one that took over Funded Futures Family when Danny Trades quit, and then 2 weeks later decided he didn't want to be in charge of Funded Futures Family and handed it over to Danny's father. Funded Futures Family is still in business, but they've made a lot of changes that aren't good. Oh, this was months ago. I'm mad he was caught faking trades or something. That was after he on the live stream punched a monitor. I mean, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he was the funding behind it, Hassan. So I don't know. Yeah, and it's. I mean, the amount of drama right now in the prop world is just stupid, and I'm so glad. I'm so glad no one's pulled me into any of this, and I'm glad I stay under the radar. Are you kidding? In a positive or negative light? Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that I forgot. I even forgot about that. That's right, Amelia. Well, I mean, reason I asked Jay, you got to remember, me and Kellyanne actually started off on the wrong foot. She banned me from her Discord once, and then apologized later and unbanned me. She didn't like that I wouldn't promote Blue Sky, but did promote Apex. but we're cool now. Trying along here on gold again. Same target, 9 EMA. May not get there. Oh, wow. I'll have to thank her for that. Seriously. I mean, I still prefer to fly under the radar, but ooh, there we go. Target hit on gold. 32.4 to 35. So that's what, 26 ticks? Really? No, that doesn't seem right. Was that 26 ticks? Yeah, it was 26 ticks. That was a $520 trade. Me and gold are getting better acquainted. Thank you, guys. Still going. I could have got a lot more. By the time you get it thawed, it's going to be lunchtime, son. Bacon I had yesterday was good. Good morning, Ace. How are you? Yeah, he should be here today. Hey, Rad, how you doing? I hope not, Ace. I'm doing all right, Rad. Thank you. A lot of people bake bacon. I fry it up in a pan. Then after I pull the bacon out, I'll cook my eggs in the leftover bacon grease. Wow. Yeah, just a small thing that can electrocute you. I like it curled up. I don't like my bacon like well done. I don't like it real crispy. Russell's still heading up. Gold is pop. I mean, at Nasdaq is popping. It's a good one, Frater. Yeah, I prefer my bacon curled up and not real crunchy. You know. Oh yeah, bacon grease is healthier than veggies, in my opinion. Gold pulls back. It's weird. RJ's not here yet. How much caffeine 50 ounces of coffee has? There's RJ. Good morning. We were worried. Tradify, uh, Tradify, Lucid, and Tick Tick. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody in that conversation. Hold on one second. Day traders just launched direct to funded, but I need to look at them. Yeah, those would be the three I would say for now. Not sure strong is the right word. I mean, they're still going. They're doing all right, but I don't know. My sales for them each month go down, but I mean, they're still paying. I haven't heard anyone complaining about them. The Tradeify would be my number one.
2 minutes till the bell.
For those of you who didn't attend my baseball card live stream last night, hold a Jose Canseco autograph. Yeah, now Tradeify is supposed to be getting Project X sometime soon. So now we just need to look for Asian women shopping at Costco. Oops, wrong button. So NQ trying to push up. Gold popping a little bit. Russell heading up. Amelia, I think USC is hitting on you. No, kidding. Tio would be throwing pineapples like crazy if he was here. NASDAQ pushing downward. Russell's going the opposite direction. Up NQ goes the other way again. NQ undecided what it wants to do. Russell running. Now NQ dumps. Russell pulls back as well. Ooh, NQ really dumping. No problem, Ace. Reminded everybody that tomorrow RJ and I start at 2:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Okay, you just insulted Amelia, Ace. Wow, look at gold just dumping here. Broke yesterday's lows and continuing to fall. Oh, I hate that. I've done that. What? Were you on a sim account, USC? Yeah, it's one of those opinions that you might not want to like openly share. And Q heading down, gold trying to bounce. Nice, USC. Yeah. Yep, gold getting beaten back down. NQ trying to bounce. The bear. Is that about a trader that only goes short? Took the long on gold. Darn it. It had some oomph there for a minute and then lost its oomph. Darn it. Yep. Lost its oomph. It's going to hurt. Oh, here it comes back. Here it comes back. Don't call it a comeback. Come on, baby. And we're back in the green, making profit again. Nice work, USC. So I take it you're not going to buy my greatest hits album, are you, Hassan? There we go. Ah, come on. A little bit more oomph. Target hit. Boom. That was a 26.4 to 29.7. So that was a 33 tick trade on two contracts. So a $660 trade on gold. We're sitting up 1,128 on the day. Most of that was on gold. I think it was all on gold, actually. Silver and gold. AQ try to pop. Big pop there on gold. Could have got 3 more points on it, but that's okay. I gotta learn to scale out. I'm using two contracts. I should have got out with one and stayed in with the other. That's okay. That's okay. And keep popping. Scramble, Hassan. Truth? Oh, wow. NQ just don't. Looked like it wanted to pop and just don't. Russell, big pullback. Did I miss a news report or something? Nope. Morning, Tio. Ouch. What happened? Gold's still rising. Wow, gold's won another 10 points since I got out of that trade. Damn. Ah, sorry to hear that, Tio. Like bad, or NQ's broken 500. NQ's still falling. Gold's still rising. It's like the Russell wants to continue coming down. See how this candle finishes. I like it. It's was just rubbing the third band. It's now under the 9. So it's kind of flirting with the 9. So let's see how it finishes. If I get into this Russell trade, which and right now the candles went back to green, so forget it. No longer a valid option. We'll watch it though. We'll watch gold continuing to run and Q trying to bounce. And platinum is just sitting there. And Q bounce. A little interesting, but I don't know. It's not quite where I want it to be. Now it got my interest. So I actually just took a long on a different Apex account because I wasn't sure about it, so I switched to a different one. And you can see here I've taken. Whoa! Why is it still showing me trades there? Crap. There we go. Glad I saw that. See, I've taken 2 trades on this other Apex account, 2 wins, 24 to 29, about 10 minutes ago, and this one was 503 to 513, I believe. So we're up 617 on that account. So over for the day, I'm up about 1,700 over the 2 accounts. Wish I had taken this in the original account though, because I would have this pass now. Thank you, Ace. Russell giving me a purple now. I like it, but still got a minute on it. We'll see. And Q's still popping. Russell pulling back up again. It's more wick than body, not that we're trying to judge. Yeah, no longer a valid play. Gold pulling back. Uh, Could have got way more on that NQ trade as well there. So between the two accounts today, I've taken 8 trades, 6 winners, 2 losers. Morning, Sid. How are you? Uh, that wasn't a valid setup for me, but it would have worked on the Russell. How's the farm doing? Oh, an RJ Wheel. How's your dog? Well, good NQ go. I got to learn to start holding on one and letting one go. But it's hard to do when you're on an intraday drawdown account anyway. So gold pulls back. Oh, time to get her to a vet. RJ. Wow, look at NQ running. Wow, look at NQ go. Have you been getting any trading time in, Sid? Nice, Sid. Excellent. Maybe you should try saying please, Hassan. Well, I hope you're enjoying the farm and being busy with it, Sid. We definitely miss you around here. Russell popped back up, but I'm not believing it. Good recovery, JJR. Wasn't a stupid start. It was just you want to practice being able to dig out of a hole. Gold showing a purple. Still above that signal line. I just don't trust it there. uh, Remember, if anyone trades natural gas, you got inventories coming up, but I don't think we have anyone that trades gas. Oil's looking all chubby. Here's the pullback on NQ. What's your entry, Hassan? It's looking good right now. Got to break that 9 EMA. Sniffing it. Fortunately, I think it's going to bounce back up, but I hope for your sake it doesn't, or it gets all the way down to your target and then bounces. Platinum pulls back, and Q just kind of sitting here right now. Sounds like Goldilocks bacon. Not too burnt, not too floppy, just right. There's the bounce I was talking about on Q. See if this ends up being a blue candle, I'm going long, but right now it's hemming below it. Eh, eh. It was not a blue candle. I think it's going up, but I did not take the trade. Are we close to all-time highs? We're not close to all-time highs, are we? Or are we? Honestly, I've lost track, so let's look. Oh, we are close. Oh, wait, I'm on September. Never mind, hold on. Let me go to regular NQQ. NQ. Oh, we are at all-time highs? Are we really? Why did I not know that? No. There we go. Is this our all-time high? 628? I don't know. 873. That sounds right. Why would CFT be happy? Oh, wouldn't be happy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I always get confused. Yep, I was right about NQ hitting up here. Russell's still pushing. NQ failed. That's interesting. Nice job, RJ. Platinum running as well here. Gold just kind of stalled. NQ just sitting. Nice on taking 50 ticks. Hassan just saw that. 50 ticks and bacon. I call that a good morning. Getting a purple on gold here. I just don't know if I like it. Don't know. It's like I'm going to be doing a live stream with the CEO of Funded Futures Network in July. Working on finalizing that right now. Yeah, I am. Why are we enemies, son? Oh, no, I didn't take a short. I just thought. I mean, I didn't take a long. I don't. I mean, I just thought it was gonna go long. I didn't. I mean, I stayed out of it because I wasn't sure. I've never watched Highlander. I don't know the music. I'll have to look that one up. Glad I did not take the short on gold. Get your sword prepared, huh? Well, I got my horns. I am the mighty ox after all. Russell's still going. RJ raking in the cash right now. Up now gold decided to plop down. AQ still trying to push up. I've never watched. I don't watch TV, Hassan. I don't watch TV at all. Only time I watch TV is around the holidays. Yeah, baseball's the only thing I watch, and I have MLB TV for that. I'm gonna have my cable cut. Mom watched TV, so I had cable, but it's gonna go bye bye. I mean, I could start watching TV if I wanted to. I'm gonna have 6 screens. I'll be there. But you got to come to the Mighty Ox Trading meetup when we have it. I don't know. I've only been to New York City once in my life, and I was 4. No, not yet. Not yet, Ace, but it will be. So doesn't the term immortal mean, wouldn't that lead you to believe that even if they didn't have a head, they would still be living? Obviously, they've never seen the Headless Horseman. Sounds like it would be a fun video game. Ooh, video games. I can get back into RuneScape. We kind of lost our oomph here. We have about 35 minutes to roll in the markets with RJ Wheel. Platinum trying to pop back up here. Slow grind down here on gold. Slow rise. The Russell. You still in that Russell trade, RJ? Forgot his name for a second. Possible that RJ is off rolling naked in a bed of money. You still in that trade, RJ? Okay. Russell is paying RJ today. And Russell gave me a good signal there, and I didn't take it. So that's on me. Gold continues to push down. And cue the blue candle. Ooh. See how it ends. Nice, JJR. Oh, big candle here in NQ. And Russell's popping too. Looks like NQ maybe want 22.6 here. Got up to 97. NQ does hit the band. Tuba's flying everywhere. Pulls back. I've drank about 30 ounces of coffee and I'm still yawning. Of course, caffeine really doesn't have an effect on me. I can drink a pot of coffee and take a nap. Actually, today, RJ, today's my first coffee in like 20 years. My 50-ounce mug is full of it, where it was. And Q pull back. Gold turns around. Russell pulls back. Platinum with a purple. Good job, RJ. See how this purple finishes. It's got 2 minutes on it yet. Just about finished that 50 ounces of coffee now. Tio broke AI. This Sam Altman's going to be hunting for you. Well, this platinum moved down. That's too big of a candle. Wow, that's a 13-point move down on platinum. Not taking that big of a candle. Usually will come back up a little bit first. This will probably continue crashing down now. It looks like it's continuing down. Gold continuing down here as well. Good job, Czar. Oh, there's the bounce of platinum that I was expecting. Why do you say that, Hassan? Gold with a blue pop, but I didn't trust it because it was right into the nine. So we'll see what happens there. Platinum, I was right. It did pop back up. Now it's trying to. I like this for entry if it stays purple, but we'll see. Why do you say you have bad execution, Hassan? It's trickling down. I thought about it because I have noticed that reversals can often start after a big pop like that, but I didn't like it right where it was there. And look at there, the platinum did turn around. Russell's been the better trade there, and gold moving up. Nice, John. 97 points. Wow, John. John, I think you might have been costing yourself money by continuing to work the last few years before you got retired and keep bouncing here. That's 3,500 IQ points a year. Do you get a free car too, maybe? This might be the final bounce before it heads downward on NQ. We'll see though. It's the final countdown. Wow, that's excellent recovery, John. Good, John. That's yeah, that's the way it has to be done. The panicking causes bad trading. We definitely lost some. Oh, Gold struggling. Sideways. RJ Wheel, you're ready to call in? I think NQ is ready to drop, but I could be wrong because as soon as I say that, I gave a little blue candle. Yeah. Good morning, Mr. RJ Wheel. Oh,
Morning.
good morning. Oh, there you are. Good morning. How are you?
Pretty good. I was just looking on last night's chat. What happened to Robin with Apex?
Uh, Apex put her on probation for a bit, and then they were denying her payouts, but then they approved her payouts, but she's not allowed to buy any more evals, and she
Why would they?
blew her
What,
accounts, and so
what was she doing?
I don't know. The Apex has gotten a little weird. I mean, I get she had lost a couple of funded accounts, and so they started considering her higher risk. I don't know. It's stupid. She's a good trader, and it's a mistake on their part, in my opinion.
Yeah, weird. Kind of
So
strange. Oh well, that's too bad. She trades with other guys though, right?
yeah,
Yeah. Like she had accounts with other guys
yeah.
already. Like well, yeah, she doesn't have to reload every. Oh, her RTY is going up again. Darn it! I was scoping that one and then I let it go, and then now it is taking off. Yeah. So have a good morning.
Yeah, very good morning. Up 1,100 on one account and 600 on another account.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. I had a distracting morning. Wasn't here early. Didn't get my chart set up till later. Anyway, so I just got 3 trades.
Yeah, but they were
Oh,
very good trades.
oh no! I smoked it in RTY twice, and I had one little. Actually, no, I got 4 trades. I had a YM trade, and then a mistake trade on NQ, but I managed to get $40. I was going for RTY, and I had NQ on the platform. So anyway, so I got $40 out of that, and then I made the 2 big winners in RTY. So yeah, I really like that RTY. I'm back on that again. I mean, YM's going to always be my YM, but boy, the RTY is getting a big hug from me. And I like that gold trading at night with USC. I didn't do it. I was at a golf tournament yesterday all day, so I didn't go trade last night. But nighttime gold trading is becoming a thing. You're doing a nighttime stream, didn't you say?
Yeah, I'm thinking about starting it back up. Yeah,
Oh, just started. I thought you were doing a special one or something.
now, but
Yeah.
figure it out sometime in July. And
Well, today will be the last episode of Rolling the Markets for. I'm not sure when. Uh, Not sure what day I'm back or what day I'm trade. I'm on vacation for two to maybe 3 weeks. Anyway, I'll check in with you guys. So I'll come in the room sometimes, but there'll be no 11 o'clock Eastern hour trading for the next. Today's the last episode. Then of course we'll be here tomorrow for a all day stream. No,
all
London
night.
stream.
Yeah.
I get some. I'm golfing tonight and then going out for drinks. I better get home right after that. Drinks better not turn into hot tubs. I'll,
All right,
I'll be soaking
guys.
wet.
Time
Yep, go
for
get.
rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Take it away, RJ.
Good morning. If wheels can have coffee, you're banned again. Good one, Teal. So, yep, today's the last day. I'm on vacation. Tuesday's a Canada Day here. Tuesday's a holiday in Canada. I'm leaving on Tuesday. Driving a driving vacation, going to Halifax for a brother's wedding on next Saturday, Saturday. So, and then we're gonna tool around after that, hit some places on the way back, a slow drive back, and then vacation around here for a week or two. Maggie's got off work for 3 weeks, so take advantage of that. So I don't know. Today is the last episode. I stopped counting, but we started in season 1 was the December contracts back in March or February. I started this, and then we went to season 2, the June contracts, and now we're in season 3 on the September contracts. So probably roughly about episode 100 and something. Well, maybe not 100. No, wait, 20 a month. So 20, 40, 60. And we didn't do it every day, so it's probably what episode 57 in total, and what episode 6 of season 3. Should have kept count of my episodes. So we got a London stream tomorrow. I'll be with you guys all day tomorrow for my last day. Uh, we're starting at 2:30 in the morning for anyone who wants to be an early bird, and any of you Euros or Asians and Australians and whatnot that are taking this thing. Yes, for Asians and Australians, it'd be your dinner hour viewing. For the Europeans, can be the breakfast with us. Most of the regulars are here today. I saw Hassan's been with us quite a bit today. John DeFore, 97 points. I took a note of that. He had a bad starter. I don't know how it all works with. You said you were down and out on a couple of accounts and then back. So I don't know where the 97 points is sprinkled, but if you've got 97 winning points, you can sprinkle them somewhere to get everything back to normal, I would think. JJR started off again. JJR, you see my note in there if you're still here? Better check your times out. It seems to me like it's quite regular that you're starting slow. I would change something in your prep, or maybe it's just basic time. You're trading too much at the 8:30 news or the 9:30 opening on Eastern. Because you're killing it in the afternoons and later mornings, so it's probably the speed, maybe the speed or the volatility of the something's killing you. Czar Trader, formerly known as Motivational, is doing better. I see he had a bit of a. I think you went on a bit of a slump too, but you're working these all-time highs. So you're doing better. That's good. Hassan, I hope you got everything better out too. And apparently, we found out some things today. Hassan's a playwright. That is really interesting stuff. That play went on the road. Maybe Hassan would come to our. He says we should come there. Maybe take it on the road. You can come to our towns. Yeah, that's right, Amelia. Like if you, I know that I had to run around this morning. I had a bunch of stuff I had to do, and I didn't really shed a tear over the fact I wasn't going to be prepared for the open. I'm finding my 9:30, as I detailed the other day, my 9:30 to 10 o'clock is first half hour trading. It's coin flippy. I don't think I think I'm probably 50-50. So yeah, that's what I figured. So the 97 points was sprinkled all over. So you got them all back because you said one. I don't know. I don't want to scroll back. I think you reported in one of the accounts was under weather pretty hard. So or two. So you got them back. I hope. Yeah, that is good work. As good as Ox said. Boy, oh boy, you probably should have retired earlier. That'd be a great feeling for you, John. Excellent work. USC, I saw you got another gold trade in last night, and I hope you're doing okay today. Yeah, I got stopped by Grok. Grok, right? You're asking so many questions. I hardly ever use Chat GPT. I'm still using Google for my searches. I'm not even asking questions. I don't know. I should start using Chat. I mean, I have used it. I use it every once in a while. I find it incredible. When you ask it some intricate question and it pops up a long answer in 30 seconds, it's pretty incredible. And scary. And scary. Okay, trading. I'm looking at my laptop screen. I haven't even looked at it. So that RTY trade curled over. That was I got out of it before the stream. That was when I was doing when the stream started. Before the stream, I just let it go. I should have. Kept in. Okay. What are we doing? YM, another little lift up. NQ. NQ's riding right now on overnight high. That's pretty significant. So it came up to overnight high back at 10:30 East. Uh, Came down, but in a bumpy fashion, and then it's come up with and hit overnight high again. So this is where decision time. So NQ could be, we could get a short off of here, which would be pretty bearish. That means we're not pretty bearish, but somewhat. Or we can get a lift up. I'm not going to trade. I don't trade on top of things like that, but I trade off them into them. So it comes up and then pulls. But am I gonna? I'm gonna let one go here. See which way the did it go in the water here? Was it hot or cold? Short or long? RTY is really crashing out, turning pretty hard actually. RTY's been pretty. I'm looking at a small chart. Let me look at my regular size chart. No, RTY's okay. So everything's turning off here. It's not here today. I didn't. Oh, Platt was flying back the other day, so we haven't seen him today. Amelia's in. Did you get? You were lamenting you didn't get that YM trade at the start. Did you get this latest one in the previous hour? Did you get that long? You didn't get the one off the open. I think I read you said you didn't get the one off the open. Really took off, as you said. Yeah. Amelia knows me. I was getting coffee too. I did get my coffee. I'm trying to work on getting the coffee at 10 to 11, so I'm back up here. So, what else is going on? Anyone else? Well, Tio, you don't talk too much about your trading lately. How are you doing in trading, Tio, if you're still here? Or was it this morning you were typing in that you lost something, I think? OKJR staying on the bug. We haven't seen Crypticon today. I was worried on every day we don't see Crypt. He had a struggle the other day, but I think he got a big winner in before he left that day, so hopefully things are going okay. Oh, I forgot to hit the like button. Crap. Hit the like button if you forgot. Or not. Yeah, I'm scrolling back here seeing him. Sid Chase was in here this morning. I was busy at that time with the RTY stuff, I guess, or something. But anyway, yeah, he was here. Yeah. Small crowd today. It looks like no newbies, and some of the regulars are missing. I haven't seen JC in a long time, or like a week. Well, I don't know. I'm really dragging here because there's no trade. They're all coming off big long um, which and bringing the clubs out east. Oh, trading computer. Yeah, I was taking my golf clubs because I was going to Vermont, and I was gonna. My friend, he has a big mansion and about half a mile from a really top notch. I think it's a Nicholas course even in Burlington, Vermont. It might be. I think it's a Nicholas. Anyway, really beautiful golf course. I've played it every other time, but he sold the house and closed it. Of course, at the end of this month, so I didn't want to. He's so that Vermont trip got scuttled. I don't think I'm going to take my golf clubs because you know a lot of family stuff going on, and then Maggie doesn't golf, so. But I will be taking my trading computers. That's what I set up. I might check in with you guys now and then. There'll be no broadcasting for me, obviously, but you'll see me type in the odd time. I am going to try to make it, because I'm driving out on my own too. So the first day I get to rented that big Airbnb, but I'm there for a day on my own. Maggie and the kids are all flying in on Friday. I'm there on Thursday. So I got this really nice 4-bedroom Airbnb down right downtown Halifax. Nice. Anyway, it turns out we only need 3 of the bedrooms, so we have a weddings and alcohol. If any couples are fighting, we can split them apart. If anyone's going to fight, it's probably me and Maggie. So anyway, I even covered off that an extra bedroom for spousal fights. Yeah, so I'll probably trade a little. I'm gonna type in the room maybe the odd time. Hope to. I don't know what's going to go on. Teal, that's good. You've been doing better. Yeah, I know. I think you were struggling for a while, and it was right. That's right. You're one of the MR who's not been here today. MR has the same serious issues with a loss. Really throws him for pardon the pun, throws him for a loss, which is so true. Eh? That's true. You get a loss throws you for a loss, throws you for another loss. Usually a loss, depending on how you handle it, because a lot of times you right away want to jam in another trade for a lot of reasons. Get it back, distract you, and you can't do that. I think one of the biggest things on how to handle losses is just to take a breath. You take a loss. Uh, if it's too painful, don't do this, but do a study on why you lost. You may want to do that later, but and anyway, do something, distract yourself. Do not trade right after a loss. I mean, depends. I mean, if JJR, you take a loss, win. He's trading like that: win, loss, loss, win, 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 loss, loss, win, win. You've got so many. When you're a big time scalper, then this advice is no good. But for someone like Amelia only takes like 1 or 2 trades, or me with 5 or 6. I'm assuming Tio, you don't do that many trades. MR, doesn't take too many. He's trading like a 15-minute. So you take a loss, take a shake. Well, by by typing that, you've basically asked me yourself. Yes, easy trading computers. I'm not a fan. As I stare at my 4 monitors that they. Well, Teal, that's good. That's good. Yeah, less trade. I always say, this is not advice for JGR is doing a different methodology. It's not even the same kind of trading really. So this is advice for him. But for those of you that take like 5, 6, 8, 10 trades or less a day or a session, slowing it down. Just think about it. If you're not a good trader, and I don't even think I've been around for a long time and I'm successful, but I don't consider myself a good trader. I consider myself a survivor. I don't think I'm a great trader. I mean, I only trade. I'm not putting on 10 contracts. I think great traders are guys that throw in 10 contracts and trade like 15-minute charts and maybe do actually know something a little bit about the fundamental of the instrument they're trading. Not that that's essential, but you know what I mean? Like they're really absorbed. They're professionals. I think we're all still. I think everyone that comes in here is pretty much still semi-pro, not actual pros. So my point about that is anyway, and for someone here that's starting out in their first year journey of any or second year or whatever, like you're making, why you make more trades is probably not the answer, because if you're a crappy trader, using a phrase, like the more trades you take, the more chance for screw ups. So less trading is my advice for everyone. I mean, the big difference for me was when I capped. I said 6 trades a day. And I got the stats. Like anytime I had on my sheet like a dozen trades in a 3-hour session, there would be some reason for it. Trying to get it back, trying to chase it. And when I had like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trades, I had green days more than likely. So less trades, people. Make less trades. Oh no, I agree with that, Amelia. That is actually it is my rule. I take 3 losses. Um, if they're in a row, or like three, if I take three, like I say tomorrow, I'm going to be trading here for, I'm going to be trading for 9.5 hours tomorrow. So that's like 3 morning sessions. So that's like I could take 18 trades and still be sort of at the same speed. So 3 losses tomorrow, I won't stop. But if I take 3 losses out of 4 or 5 trades, if I've got one winner and 3 losses by 10:30 in the morning, I shut it down. And the funny thing about that, you know what's good about that is if you know you can stick to it, and when you take your second loss, boy oh boy, do you ever trade hard on your third trade. You make sure everything's buttoned down because you go, I got to stop. Not to mention you're probably down 400 or 500 bucks. I'm using a 250, $300 stop. So if I'm down 3 trades, I'm closer to $1,000 loss than I am 500. Yeah, yeah. Czar was talking about all the all-time highs. Yeah, 3 losses is a good roll, I think. I mean, for I don't know, like more time spent working on how to trade. I don't mean how to trade as a euphemism for the whole business. I mean how to enter. Everyone's concentrating on how to get entries. Where do I enter? Where do I enter? How do I enter? What do I use to enter? What are the criteria to enter? It's always about enter, 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 enter. And if I was running a trade room, an educational thing, I would spend way more time on on what to do in the rest of the morning where you don't trade. How do you deal with that? How do you trade not? How do you say no to a trade? Eh, You know, and how to deal with that, especially on slower days or like I would spend more time on trying to and drilling it into people's minds that when not trading, like you sit here for 3 hours. So I come in every day from about 8:30 to 11. Well, now it's 12 o'clock. So I'm like it's a three. I call it a 3.5 hour, 4 hour session. Say 3 hours. So like that means I'm in trades, 6 trades. I probably average just about 4 or 5 minutes a trade because there's going to be like the odd 20 minute. I had a couple of RTY trades today were quite long actually. So let's say 6 trades average 7 minutes. That's 42 minutes. Just random number we'll pull out just to make the point. And you're trading for 3.5 hours. So let's call it 30 minutes, 5 minutes a trade. So you got two and a half, no, you got three out of 3.5 hours, and you're sitting there for 3 hours. You're actually only trading for 30 minutes. I don't think enough time is spent on educating people or ourselves or our mindset on what you do when you're just sitting there. But you have to also realize that's trading. Think of it this way: you punch a clock, and you say, "Oh, I'm going to trade from 8:30 this morning till noon." So you punch a clock, and you get 3.5 hours. So don't just focus on, oh man, I can't wait for my next trade. Where's my trade? Where's my trade? Where's my trade? Think about what are you doing? Like work while you're trading, while you're not in the trade. Work like checking your levels. Checking the other markets that can can have patterns that when it goes up, that goes down, or they both go up at the same time. Work everything. I mean, and then take the odd break in your mind. You can't just sit there for 3 hours like an automation. Go slash chart, 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 chart. I'm just saying, think about what you do without when you're not entered. Everyone just concentrates on the entry and then trailing stop and then where to take it off, and they don't think about the other 2.5 hours. Yeah, three's an arbitrary number. I just coincidentally that's actually my number, Amelia. That's why I jumped all over it. Good for you, JJR. You got the 100. Three's just an arbitrary number for basically for me. I base it more on the money because I know what my stop is. My stops are $200 to $300. So if I take 3 losses, it's going to be $600-700 loss. So here's another piece of advice. This is a big one to me anyway. This is where people make the mistake too at the start. Your losing days cannot be greater than your average winning days. So like my goal is to make between $600 and $800 a day, and like 500 is close enough. So that's good. So I can't lose if I average 700-800. And I had a 4-figure day the other day, and blah blah blah, and I have them, and whatever. But I average, and most days it's going to be under. It's going to be like that, like $500 win, $700 win. Never your stop loss. Your stop out, your losing day should be not greater than your winning day. Like so, if you only make $300 a day right now, for whatever reason, and I don't know what your stop is. Say your stop's $150, then you should have your rule that your stop is you can only lose twice. Because that's what kills you. Because if you're only averaging $300 a day and you just pound away on a bad day when you're just not seeing it for whatever reason, um, and you lose $1,100 and you're only averaging 300 a day, you got to win. You got to have four green days just to make up for that one day loss. It's critical. You could not have 4-figure loss days if your average is only 3-figure something. I started my own business, and about 2 years into my business, I was a client of mine, owner of a very successful company. I was sitting in his office. He owned his own business for about 10 years, and he asked me how was it going. And I said, I'm really liking it and whatnot. It's tough starting up. He said, and I guess he'd been in business. He probably owned his business for about 15, 20 years. Anyway, he said to me that day, because I was starting to get successful, he goes, I'm going to tell you something. Never spend more in a year than or your worst year. So when you get to after 10 years, let's say after 10 years, you make 100 grand a year. Maybe some years you make 150 grand a year. Don't spend 175 grand in 1 year. But what he means by what do you mean? Like, don't have your nut go up like that. Like, don't buy an extra fancy car, motorcycle, swimming pool. Buy a 5-bedroom house when you only have 2 kids. That kind of thing. Live off your worst year. Base your lifestyle on your worst year if you're an entrepreneur. So now that I'm an older guy and young guys or young women start up their own business, I always think of that. I tell them I said, there's 2 things you got to do. You got to base your lifestyle on your worst projected year, or a year that you know. And the second thing is you better get insurance up the wazoo because you're looking after yourself. So you need life insurance, you need medical insurance. You gotta get your benefits factored in. But the first point is the greater one. Live off your worst year. And so in trading, trade like your worst, not your worst day. Trade like your average day. Do not take if you only think you can, the way you trade because you're using micros or one contract trading and you're timid, you're only taking 3 trades a day. and you can't run runners. So let's say for whatever reason you can only make $300 in a day. Like if you make $500 in a day, your brain's blown. You go, oh my God, what happened? How did I do that? And it's you look at your sheet day after day after day. It's 275. It's 325. Then why would you lose $650 in one day? Now you got to work 2 days to get it back. And what if you go crazy and you just keep on loading up and you lose $1,200 in one day? Now you got to trade like 4 days just to get it back. So I think everyone here, this kind of advice talk is kind of, uh, well, that streamer's absolutely right, Amelia. That's absolutely 100%. And that's another thing people just don't think about. Because everyone thinks they're just going to make $500 a day, every day, every day, and then 500 is going to lead to 1,000, and next thing you know, they're going to be driving Lamborghinis. That's and some of it makes sense. I mean, you have to be to do this business. You have to have a level of confidence that you can do it. You have to have a goal too. You have to think like I am going to become a very successful trader. But geez, you can't. If you're on a losing day is a losing day is a losing day. I'm spending a lot of time preaching here. I don't know if you guys want to hear me rag on about all this, but in the meantime, we just lost an RTY trade. I not lie. I mean, lost the opportunity. Wow, big time shorting there. Boy, the RTY is beautiful. YM is in the mode. I'd like to see a little pullback on YM, and then I could get in. Otherwise, it's a bit of a jump in here. But to use urban forex words, which MR, I think USC's been looking at urban forex. He calls it barrier. We got a barrier line there on YM. If it crosses into the 520s, it's a short. I'd like to see a pullback and get in it. NQ missed a short. Oh wow, power short there. Probably no one was listening. Everyone's making money. I'm talking about. What you got to do. You guys are doing it. See, teachers teach. Traders trade. Those who can't do. Those who can't are trade gurus. No, not a great. You know what I mean. No, I do not trade a Lambos. Lambo. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? Everyone should really read that line from Amelia. There's a streamer that says, "I am a good trader. It's just that my losers are double my winners." Actually, there's another thing too, right? There's another thing. That's why you need to study your trades and know exactly what kind of trader you are. So that's why I use a 20-30 tick stop because um, I'm panicking after 20. I'm not a good holder. I'm a good holder once I get into it, but off the entry, I'm not a good holder. You guys have all seen it. I do it live here. I'll enter a trade and my voice is higher. Oh, baby. And then after it hits 20 ticks, I sound like an FM DJ. Well, we're gonna ride this. We'll take this all the way to the target. So that's the thing. So if your average win, you got to know what your average winner is. So if your average winner is $200, let's say, I think mine is about that. Mine's probably, yeah, mine's around $200. So that's another reason why I have a $300 stop, which is, and a lot of people get, like a lot of guys go crazy. I used to trade with a guy, his number one mantra about trading was you can't have a 1-to-1 risk ratio. But I don't because my first contract's 20 trade ticks, and then after that I run them. So I guess my average is probably, I guess my average, okay, what's it today? Like 4 trades. And I get that one. Today's a bad day because I have this stupid little scalper on NQ. What was it yesterday? Or 2 days ago? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the all day stream that we did. I had 10 trades. No, I had a great day. I had 8 consecutive winners and 2 breakers. So I had 10 trades. So my average was $140. So my stops. So it's all mathematical though, right? It's a formula because my stops are $200. My win rate's my average win's 140. Well, I'm always trying my target. I never enter a trade with it, but my target's always bigger than 20 ticks. My target, I always try to see like 50, 60 ticks a runway. Like I won't take a trade 20 ticks from overnight high, obviously, and with a 20 tick stop, because I'm probably only gonna make 20 ticks. It's gonna hit overnight high on the head. So, but then the thing of it is, you got to factor in your win rate. Now, I think I have a really high win rate with the style of trading I do. So if I'm gonna win on 8 of 10 trades, so I can afford a 1-to-1 ratio. I think you really have to know yourself. You have to know what type of trader you are, and then um, formulate everything to that. Oh, yesterday was, or sorry, I keep saying yesterday. Wednesday, I was hot. I mean, I 2 break evens to start, and I said to Ox, geez, I'm really lucky. Both of them, one of them should have been a loss for sure, but somehow I managed to get a break even, and it did make me buckle down. Yeah, my first 2 trades were in the first 10 minutes, and then I I'm looking at it now, 9:53. So I took like a 10 minute, 15-minute break, and I think I was regripping, and then I went on a tear. 8 straight trades. 9 because I did a gold trade that night, so actually I have 9 consecutive winners. And then this morning I got that $40 NQ miscue, so I have a break even stuck in. So I'm actually on third. I'm on a roll right now. I got 13 consecutive winners. No losers. No losers. I really should, if I'm going to trade RTY more often or NNQ, then I really should get a third I have 2 platforms set up, YM, and then I have 1 platform for RTY, NQ, and gold, and I flip it back and forth. But I should open up a third platform, put it up on the monitor with the RTY charts instead of, because I got caught today, banged in that NQ trade when it was supposed to be an RTY. So your losers are double your winners? Well, as I just said, like my losers, like my stop is greater than my average win. But the thing is, I'll have $500 wins, $700 wins. I'll never have $700 lot. I think your loser, it has to be, if you have a way to make 20 points on trades, or say 10 points on NQ, 40 ticks, and you can afford a 25, 30 tick stop out. That's what I'm talking about there. It's more what we were talking with John, though, just to go over that again. It's uh, it's the day total loss. The day total loss, like your worst day cannot be like you can't take a $1,200 loss day if you're only making $600 a day. Okay, so you got your numbers. I think it is. What time of day too? That's why I'm talking to JJR. JJR should look at his sheet and see where his because he seems to have struggle periods. Yeah, there's 20 minutes to go. Too much talk. No trades. RTY turned. And I was right about that YM. Remember I said there's a barrier in the 530. I actually, my eyesight's getting bad again. I said 530 and it went down to, it didn't get into the fifth. Actually, I'm looking at the barrier line. It's in the 50s. Sorry, I don't know why I said 30s. There is a low tick bar at 48. I don't know why I said 30s. Why am I just got new glasses. Hmm. So, Wham's turning back up. RTY's already turned off again. What do you think you're doing? Let's look at gold. Gold, really, I'm fascinated with gold. Gold is on a run. No, chart back up. Yeah, gold's on a run right now. I'm not going to trade it. I think I'm going to stick with what USC says. I'm not going to trade it during the day. I just trade it at night for now. Yeah, I guess you would. Maybe I'm talking to you guys like I don't know what you guys props. I guess you have don't they have enforced losing limits? Maybe I'm. I guess self-funding Ace is the only person who's interested in what I'm talking about. You guys are don't you have they give you rules on how much you can lose in a day? So I don't know. Nothing to talk about, Mark. Oh, scrolling back here, yeah, I see what you said, Amelia. Crip was here earlier today. That's good. Good, good, good. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow for 9.5 hours. Yeah, I'm sure they have all kinds of rules. That's one of the reasons why I hated it. I don't. I worked for myself my whole life, and if I said this once, I said it 1,000 times. I don't own my own business to make money. I own my own business to control my time. I would have been a terrible. If there had been a world war when I was young and I got drafted and had to fight in a war, I would have been a terrible soldier. Unless they made me a lieutenant right off, which I don't think they would. John, did you check out that TV show I was telling you about? I can't forget if you said you had Apple or not. I watched episode 6 last night of Stick. Great, great, great show on golf. Mighty Ox is the expert on all the roles. He really has. I find it fascinating what he's done with his. He's the go-to. He knows that. He knows. He's really studied this market. This. I was going to interview him the other day. Remember we were so slow. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe tomorrow we'll take a half an hour, and maybe we'll see how the market's moving. If it's really slow, maybe we'll do a little. I'm out and get him to talk again about the whole industry. Yeah, Stick. I called it the Stick. Yeah, just Stick. Not even the Stick. Really good show. If you like Ted Lasso, it is the Ted Lasso. What Ted Lasso is the soccer. Ted Stick is the golf. It's a good lighthearted look at the game and how certain people can come together and with a common cause, which I think was the essence of Ted Lasso. It's not really about soccer. It's about a bunch of people getting together and trying to make each other better for it. Boy, we're just waxing away here. I don't know. I should have really stuck it. I mean, RTY, I should have kept on about. I should have stayed there. Could have been a nice big trade. It's coming down again, but it's kind of against the grain. The move up was pretty prominent to me. I feel like this, and I also feel like this area in the let's see, RTY, the 70 area is kind of maybe sticky. I don't know why I say that phrase sticky, by the way. Not just because I'm talking about a TV show about stick. I used to trade in a trade room years ago, and there was a guy in there who thought he was hot shit, like some New York. He was a New Yorker, and he was always hinting about how I used to be on Wall Street. And he would always say that phrase, and it would drive me crazy. he had a 5-minute opening range trade, and then for the next half hour during the first half hour of trading in that room, he would go, "Oh, it's sticky." It used to drive me crazy. And now somehow I've caught that phrase. If anyone here is bothered by me saying the price is sticky here, please type in and say, don't say that anymore. It used to drive me crazy when that guy would say that. I wonder where they're at now. Actually, he thought he was hot shit. Another friend of mine that was in this trade room thought he was too. And him and I think one other guy or two other guys, four guys decided to make up a trade team. Like they would all trade together, which I don't know how that works. Like, look at us all here and here. We all have so much different approach. Anyway, and they all put 10 grand into an account. They were gonna have to start up. They were gonna get to a hedge fund. So they have 40 grand. They blew 40 grand. Each guy blew out 10 grand. And by the end of it, that guy, my friend, hated that sticky guy. Said it was his fault. I'm glad you didn't ask me to join. I wouldn't have joined because I wouldn't be able to hang out with that. I like the other guy. Well, I like the other guy, but my friend. But I don't know how they were doing it. Yeah, they were loose. They were loose. I think what they were doing was they were trying to, like, I don't think I don't think they threw 40 grand into an account. What they did, they each had their own 10 grand account. But why I said the hedge fund thing, they had an idea that if they could do it successfully, like all four of them, then they would, if they could prove they were making money. Oh, geez, Amelia. Well, so actually, the funny thing is, I thought I broke here. Yeah, no, they were throwing 10 grand. They each had their own account, but what they were planning on doing, no, actually, I do think somehow they did put 40 grand in one account. I don't know how they did that. Yeah, because they lost the 40 grand. And they were sitting in a room together on Zoom or whatever and going, okay, let's make the trade here. But they were going to try to, actually, oddly enough, that trade room that I met those guys in, that was the big selling feature there. They were going to make us hedge fund traders. We were going to start a hedge fund, and we all had to get our licenses so we could be brokers for the hedge fund. Oh my God, it was such a mess. And so we traded in the mornings together, like with the guru teaching us his method. So we traded from 9:30 to noon, and then from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock, we were sitting in class, on a Zoom, and going over the manual and like it's a huge test. I took the first test. I didn't take this. I think it's two tests if I remember to get your license. I took the first one that qualifies you to be a guy that they'll give the second test to. First test is like 30 pages maybe. I think the second test is 90 pages. This was 10 or 12 years ago. Just around the time I was retiring, so I was a sucker. Oh, well, maybe I'll try it this way. Oh my God, what a waste of money and time. I think they did throw 40. I don't know what they did. I don't know. I've lost track of all. Even that other guy, the guy who was my friend, he was down in USC's way. He lives at some retirement resort in North Carolina. See something. I lost track of him. I had to give him shit finally. I think we don't talk probably because I told him off one day. Because every time we would talk like once every couple of weeks. One time we were trading together, but and every time he had a different method. Oh, I found something else. Oh, this is the beyond, like the Holy Grail talk constantly. The Holy Grail, the Holy Grail. I found it. I found it. I found it. And he was telling, and he was always overriding. I said, well, I just want to trade the way I already trade. And I finally had to tell him off, call him out. I said, if you're constantly looking for something and you're not getting it, you've been trading for 5 years. I've known you for 5 years now. You keep on changing what you're doing. Stick with something, even if I maintain that even if it's a shitty trading pattern, if you know it from back to front and can see it a million miles, coming from a million miles away, even if it's not a very good trade. Like I don't know, I'm just saying. Let's say Head and Shoulders is a crappy way to trade. Some people probably think it is, but you knew the Head and Shoulders pattern from back to front, then you'll make money even if it is a crappy methodology. 10 minutes to the top of the hour here at WCME. I'm getting better at those call letters. Station manager's smiling. What a wasted hour this has been. Me just rattling on about trade advice. I guess because it's my last day, I'm just saying. So I'll do the whole gamut of them. RJ's midpoint. Drill that into your heads. 24. The New York session, 9:30 to 4 o'clock. Take the midpoint. I call it. I tell you what I call it. A play on words from Area 51. So I call it Area 50 because it's the 50% of the yesterday's trading range. So I call it Area 50. There, gave another little. So yeah, I attended a webinar 2 weeks ago. I got a 3-day trial, and you had to it was a 3-day class from 12 o'clock to 3 o'clock. I lasted 1.5 days, and they put the price up too. Oh my God, $12,000 for a lifetime license. Yeah, lifetime. We got my finger quotes up right now. Anyway, you always learn something in those webinars, so. Or they're just a good entertainment back, in the background. If you're trading in the afternoon, you can, rather than have a soothing voice of Ox or my sniffly great, you can listen to a webinar. At least it's talking about trading, right? Oh, there's a good one. 50 to 179K in 30 days. I am hooked. I wish I wasn't golf. In fact, I'm gonna phone the clubhouse right now, canceling my TF time. I have to go to that. David Snyder in the house. Always like to know that you're there, David. It's good that you type in at least one line. I wish Jay Jackson followed the rules today and typed in. Did Jay Jackson type in at all today? I need to know. Yeah, it is ridiculous. I watch him for entertainment too, Amelia. 50 to 179K. That's a nice number too, 179K. Like it gives it authenticity. Yeah, he was here. No, yesterday I wasn't here. He was definitely here on. He was here on the day we did the all day stream. Boy, those all day streams are. I was whacked afterwards. Like I will be tomorrow. No, tomorrow I have to set the alarm for 2 in the morning. I was okay. I had a couple of big winners on the RTY. Ox did really well. He was up over $1,500. John DeFore with 97 points, and he's been quiet for a while, so that's probably at 117 now. Were you any good today, David? I forget what you trade because you don't talk much, so I'm thinking it's NQ if I remember. Yeah, Amelia. What's the guy's name? Might as well plug it, Amelia. I won't be home, but maybe I'll register and then I can see I can get the video replay. 150 to 79K in a month. I'm googling it, see if it comes up. No, it doesn't. No, a bunch of scammers. Hawk's gonna cut me off in 5 minutes, so I'm gonna say goodbye. No trades today. Just missed an NQ long. That wasn't much of one. It was what I talked about. We need to get the ball back above overnight high and come back. But it's been really herky jerky there for most of the hour. Hmm. No trades. I'm not gonna make a trade in the last 5 minutes. I am going to running around getting ready for the cleaning lady to come. You have to clean the house before the cleaning lady shows up. And then I'm going golfing. Oh, it's close, eh? 117, I said. Good one. 46K to 46K to 719K. Oh, oh, you made $400 today. Very good, David. Glad you're here. Oh, I am shortly going through that barrier. I will put my platform up. Oh, something happened to my platform. Yeah, I find them. I find you. Sometimes you learn something, or they reinforce a thought because they might talk about stop management, or you might something. I found some good things. I mean, I found a guy talking about gap trading a while ago that like I threw I threw his gap trade. Everything else he was talking about I didn't get, but his gap trade, not really, just what gaps mean and how to play them for the rest of the day was kind of neat. I find you often learn something. That is not a bad idea. Yeah, it took me a long time to. That's a good idea, Amelia. It's a great idea. I bought a truck. I treated myself to a truck last Christmas for my trading success for the year. I didn't need a truck. My car was only didn't even have 60K on it yet, but the original warranty was going to run out. So I thought maybe I'll buy the extended warranty because I really like the SUV. And I thought, you know what? And I just walked in and I've never done that before. I've always researched and I'd spent a month trying to buy a car, go to different dealers and comparisons and read up and better reports and all that kind of crap. And I just walked in and bought the car in less than half an hour. Truck. That was my treat to myself. Trade the old God, the SUV. All right, well, they make it sound so easy.
Trading is easy. No, just kidding.
No, like, and when you're in their trade room, they'll go, they don't even have they're just going on about, oh, I made 5 grand today. I go, great. Well, I'll let Ox take us out. Thanks to anyone. Amelia, I'll send you a message when I get off. When I come, I'm going to go for lunch when I come back. Um, Send you a note, Amelia. John, well done. Give me my golf score tomorrow. We'll be watching to see what time of day you get up to, John. David Snyder, thanks for your check-in. Please do that every day. Everyone else, T.O. and Ace was here for a while. Nightbot, always count on him. All right, Ace or Ox, thanks a lot. I will see you tomorrow. Hey, so Ox, I'm gonna go. So I
All
gotta.
right.
I will see you at 2:30 tomorrow morning.
Yep, I'll be here.
I'll be here too. 2:30. All right. See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Everyone have a great rest of your day. We expect you all here at 2:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. No, just kidding. No. But see you all tomorrow for 9.5 great hours of trading. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you then. Bye.